everybody. Sorry if the music's a bit loud. I don't know why it feels like it's louder than it normally is. So yeah, here we go. As a forewarning, I'm gonna stream as long as I can. I just have a bit of a headache, so I'm gonna go for as long as possible. Hopefully the full 4 hours. But you know, okay then. Let me just transition this over. There we go. So I'm gonna be trying out a different tank. I'm gonna be trying out Gunbreaker. Right. Oh, great. Starting me off with a word that I don't know how to say. The Solio was eastward bound. So I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanier, or Lanier? Laniet? I don't know, fuck it. Laniet? Informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the clouds, in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. Airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by by the Vanu, and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Helena has yet to establish a foothold. No, establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastmen's wrath. I think we both have the perfect candidate, Yumla. Let us pray a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Right, Lucia? Let's go. Let us go. Sky Steel Manufacturing. Bing, bing, bing. And this is the armor that they gave me baseline. The reason why I'm wearing it is because it's really good. 255 to start. The Dastardly Duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Haven't heard, have you? Hardly know where to start. Explains everything that happened. He's a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. I have one of those rifles. No. But it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plan. Second. From what he told Yumala, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, you can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Eat it. Into the fire. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Alright. Alright, airship landing is right there. Right there, there's it. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight. And I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray, forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We shall have no news. We still have no news of the missing Zions. But she assured me that Eorzea and Raoul are pursuing promising leads. Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Yeah. There's another Garland person that I've never met. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Yumala. Shall we get going? Yes, please.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Elfina. From here, Count Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Yumla. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. That's fair. Ooh, Aether Crane. Like me, dummy. There's Camp Cloudtop over there. I did complete a couple missions to get 2 in here. And just gotta find the 4 and finish off the last 3. And I can fly here. Should be pleasant. Oh, I have to do / out. Perfect. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Oh well. Onward. Again. Bread. Let's go. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy. Begs mercy of Netherlings. Do not fight. Do not wish to die. Is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Let's go. Over there. Imperial troops. Fish Guardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy? We've no choice. With me, Yumalai. Protect the Vanu. Dash. Oh, that's one.
Taliag, protect me!
First strike. And first strike. The switch to this guy. A little fancier attack style. Being a gunbreaker. hate the blinding effect they're giving me. Just keep hitting this guy. And done. That was a pretty easy fight. I'm liking this setup. Really good damage. Especially this one, Gnashing Fang. Because it, when you use it, it uses one cartridge. And a long recast timer, but it shifts between a couple of attacks. Scroll down here. Gnashing Fang, Savage Claw, so going from 380 to 460, which goes into Wicked Talon for 540. It's pretty good. Pretty good one. It just hit, all for the cost of one charge. One of these 2 charges I have. They gave me a full set of charges, like all the way around the board. Oof. That would be hitting hard. Netherling save Lanuvanu. From certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lanuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lanuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zundu, welcome you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Okay? On motorcycle. See where's the nearest thing. Oh, it's close. Just gotta go north. Right there. Damn. That is close. Ah, feck off, bug. Fine. I'll fight you. Damn. Another gunbreaker, hey! It's another bunny gunbreaker. Better gear than me, so I'm guessing higher level. Fine. Next one. To the northeast. Kind of the direction we're going anyway, so no issue. No issue at all. Let me real quick just hit this. Further away, I just want to find where they're talking about. Probably up there. I can attune to this, at least. Then continue the story. Ganu Vanu. No, Gona Vanu. Lonu Vanu. like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Ok Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the ones we got from the Vundu. The Vundu, I think. Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound, sound and fury, like like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? Oh, where? The light. He's wounded. He's ate a giant crystal. Flew off. By the 12th, that beast just eat that island. Oh, insatiable wight. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah. Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zundu. The little hats that the smaller crystals have. It's just fun. Look up there. Like some of the crystal shard pieces just have little hats on. I love it. Zundu watch. Vanu. Yep, I see what the current is. Out of there. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings, deliver Lonu Vanu in claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Lavier, and these are my companions, Yumalai Silky and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel from the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel shard contraption from which You say, save Lonu Vanu? Alas, no. The airship belongs, that airship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours. Though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear the armor of the purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose for Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azis law. Again, Sonu. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azis law? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle. But the white devours isle, where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for the stone gives way to water and wind. He yields, and all yields to the white. Lucinos, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. We're gonna have to fight Bismarck in order to get the key. Okay, good. It's gonna suck. Oh, it'll be my first primal fight as a tank, I think, so that's good. I think. So, Azis Law is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter, as was the case with our battle with Leviathan. We are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach can still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Right. Vanu, if Netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak to Kunu Valley. foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present yourself with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must seek Kunu Valley with a bow, or must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab this Aether Current. Aether Current. Go and done. Let's see, I am missing one and a couple missions. Let's see, where's the next one? It's actually not too far. It's to the east. To the east. Into an area I can't access right now. I don't think I have access to it all. Oh, good. Maybe that way. I don't know. Let's find this Kunu Valley. Bow. Slash bow. Pulls out a bow. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler. Traveler from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales. Hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and he is benevolent. And in his benevolence, he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of the wild beast. Of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. You do. He's a primal. Primals do what primals do best: consume crystals and aether. That was the story. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the floating isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to Eton. Yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, but if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, huh? What of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Banu's sky fishing. And an idea. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. Please do not. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the sky, through the sea of clouds, in essence fishing for our flying way. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into Bismarck's hide. Never heard of grapnels. And then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Yumali fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of our appetizing island. This is what we gotta do. I'll do it. Oh, he won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. Wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find us some bait. Find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. It must be a mouthful of... I want a mouthful at most. Gotcha. Understood. Let's go. Oh, this will get me the Aether Key. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned about by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Right? Oh, there's Zundu fix it, Zundu sell it. What does Zundu sell it? Just older weapons. That's a badass looking axe, though. Just try it on, I'm just curious. Oh, it's one of those that folds out on both sides. What else you got? A level 56 gear. God damn, does it look good. Hey. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. The creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised the floating isles and made gifts of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu. A false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet, who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente? Very well, Netherlands. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what matter of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Yulai. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Alrighty. All the way over there. Bolt, chain, and iron. Alright, 293 to the east. Oh, wrong key. Southeast, I see it. I see it now. The last Aether current. I must grab. And I just have the two things back there. Dual quests. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty to procuring the Matotech field generator as well. Rest assured, we have changed to spare. Every link forged by the manufactory's chief craftsman. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. They are yet that then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually do the fighting. You lie? Let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Right? You don't have much of a party. I probably don't need to tell you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it at all. Like it one bit. But I can't help I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Yumalai, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Yumalai. All aboard. Limitless Blue. Hunt for Bismarck. Alright. This should be a pretty quick. Oh wow. Average 9-minute wait time. Well then, while I'm actually waiting, why don't I just start scooting on back and quickly do those other 2 missions for the Vundu. So I'll be ready to fly around as I please into this area, because I do not like having to stay stuck to the ground here. Mostly due to the fact that it is so broken up. You can't actually reach Camp Cloudtop from over here unless you either teleport or use the Chocobo thing. Chocobo porter. Kinda stuck. Maybe you can go all the way around. Might be U-shaped, but that's a pain. Valley. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gogo grass, which devour bugs, as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamur Champa meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle. Okay. Guna Vanu. Netherling coming is fortuitous as the late season rains. Guna Vanu and Guna Vanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu Vanu in Ok Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of their tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times. Must try for 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shall shame family until day of sun in sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherling help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom. and Gunavanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Vanu, and he roosts. Ah, Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out. Or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. Netherling see Gunuvanu. He is skilled at two things: finding shade for napping and running away from when chief gives work. Newborn hatchling work harder than him. That's a bit harsh. Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Honu Vanu, not see him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunuvanu Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvanu, wake up, and Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. That's fun. Righty. Woo. Nest and Sleepless in Okzundu. Gunuvanu rests eyes. Thinks of great offering to elder shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunuvanu needs a good talking to. Okay. Here's up. Wake up! Ah, Gunuvanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunuvanu works hard. A nestling, no wings, fleshy beak, no Vanu, not Vanu. Certainly, nestling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. Explains everything. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherlings to help with rite of passage? Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heaven shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now, with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any Okzundu imagines. That's it. I guess I can come back and help him later? Yep. So those things where now I can come back and continue to help him. Which I will do. Right now I'm just trying to complete these things so I'll be ready to be able to fly as soon as I kill Bismarck. Whenever the game gets me a group. Oh, fuck off. God, this bumpy ass area. Alright. So over here, I just have to grab plants. Girl grass. More Google grass. I was a hazard guess and say the last one's up here somewhere. See it over there. There. Where is it? Oh, up there. He was standing in front of it before. And final piece of Gurgle grass. Right. Here. Quick teleport over. Alright, Ganu Valley. Swiftest nights make Ganu Valley's mind a maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Valley seeks? It, 3 plants. Netherling brings rest at last. Ganu Valley's troubles become sustenance for Gurgle grass. A big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Yay, okay, now if I check this, just the mission with Bismarck to get me flying. Which is good. Now waiting for almost 12 minutes. Nope, okay. Guess I could practice with my weapons and try and get used to them a little bit more. Get there. That heals and gives me a shield. Bam. Bam again. Here's where the real thing comes in. Damage up, hit with Gnashing Fang, hit with Savage Claw, and then finally hit with Wicked Talon. You see how much damage that did. And it just costs one more burst to, or one more rotation to get that damage back. Yeah. Get another thing to do it again very rapidly afterward. If anything, what you can do is do that twice, burst strike, Gnashing Fang set sequence, full thing, like, boom. Again. Then, if it was the same target again, you just sequence it out again. target rotation. 1, 2, 3. Then you would be hit that, do the full combo again, repeat. You do some really good damage, especially because Burst Strike is 380, just like the baseline for that one is. I think the only two of us, the two people here, us, me and the ninja, are the only two in queue for this right now. Well, that's fun. Well, waiting sucks. There's not much else I can do. Oh, we got a second DPS. We just need 2 more DPS, another tank, and and 2 healers. Go back to party and wait. Boom. Following 20 seconds. See, 3 or 2.5, 5, 10 seconds. For both of these, then I pop that. Then, wow, I can actually do boom, 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 boom. You know, full thing, boom. Get all of that out before it ends. It's pretty good. It can be a lot of damage because 150, 240, 320. I think I could sneak that in too. Then 380, 380, 460, 540, and then 250. Get my skill thing down low enough. I could do a full sequence. Which would be pretty good. Let's hit 62, I get this too. Which is just that, except AoE. Of course now my body's telling me to go use the restroom. So why wouldn't it betray me? I have to wait in queue. Some of the other abilities this class has are pretty good too, like this, which gives you a 200 potency regen for nearly 20 seconds. So every tick cures you for 200 potency, which is the same as the Brutal Shell's heal. And Brutal Shell also comes with a barrier that nullifies the same equal amount of damage to health restored. This class is just really good, really well tuned. Also looks sick. You know, Gunblade. All you really have to say is Gunblade. Well, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen real quick, use the restroom, and hopefully by the time I get back, we might have a queue. that. Get some music going. Hmm? Of course, it popped. It popped. Come on. Where is it? Oh, please accept other DPS. One more DPS. Accept, please. Don't make me sit longer. Come on. There we go. Gonna double check one thing. Yep, we're all good. Sorry, missing out some audio. Probably. The other tank has it up. And the other tank doesn't want to tank it either. No, we just have to wait. Staggered. Somebody jumped up. Okay. Oh. I did not trust getting thrown like that. Damn, I hate how I can't stun these guys. Alright, down. Staggered. Booker being launched. Perfectly timed, too. That was weak. Right? Hitting him. tanking this thing. Alright. Got both down. Oh, that was blinding. To say the least. Okay. Alright, there we go. Oh, we destroyed that. Now we just go in and do damage. Going. Dealt some damage. Island integrity is a little bit wanting. And I think we lost because island integrity gets 0. Damn. Yep. That's unique. I don't think any other enemies have a unique duty failed thing like that. Okay. Wait. On. Good, good. Hit. Banu spawn. Go. Dealt with. Hits like that. Firing. That's right, motherfucker. And we broke it. First try, too. That's pretty good. big guy. Right. Hitting him. Right. 10 left. Going. All right. A little bit of damage, but that's not bad. Alright, good. And clear. On fire. Here we go. Gotta take him out. We did it. Woo. That felt good. Go to my tank buddy here. He did great. Whew. And there's the key. Why do I just let it hit the ground? Why don't I just catch it? Alright. Gonna say green. I was right. Only 2 colors left.
Light, beloved. Eidolon, all made we. Darkness, like to none known. Hearken, receive blessing small.
We'll hear more of that later because we couldn't hear shit. Let's grab that key now. Like right now. Put it in your bag, or your pocket, or shirt. Put it away.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Oh, great.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek?
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Oh, great.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare. By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Fucking assholes. This looks kind of cool. Before I continue, I really have to use the restroom. Did an entire trial before using the restroom, so let me just hit up that BRB screen again, and I'll be right back. Sorry for the long wait. Stomach did not like me. Feeling better now. So let's get back into the game. Glad I didn't get logged out either. Yeah, sometimes my stomach's just evil to me. Forgive me, Yumalai. Had I known that was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room, and heard not of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost. For we yet live, and we know their destination. Yet, let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Right. Good. And now I can fly in this area too. Down here, I have two zones that I haven't dealt with. One zone I haven't dealt with at all. Like I should have already. Because that is odd. It's like I should have already been there. Oh well. And then that zone. Right, little kitten. Oh god, I get tiny Sid. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's land from being consumed in doing so, or in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Alright.
Wait, something is amiss. Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Oh, time to fight.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Hydrus.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh god, Varys Zos Galvus. The Emperor himself.
Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. that their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Can you really not trace where the
Take
shot
cover!
came from? It was pretty obvious.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
My only question is how did nobody notice it before? Something that big just does not just hide above you.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
I guess I could give himself power. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varys Zos Galvis, in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. What girl? Why you tappy tap my arm? Just walk up, you tap my arm and be like, hey, pet me. Something. Cat? This cat? I have yet to appraise Chief Sonu, I guess Sonu, of all that has occurred. But once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. You're stuck on my wire. That's my headphone wire. Please stop. I don't like having my headphones pulled off my head. No. right over here. Landed. Thank the 12 you're alive. Thank the 12 you're alive. That battleship appeared and fired on the village. I feared the game was up for you and Alpha. What in the seven hells happened out there? The Emperor was there. Of course, the Archbishop turns the Asian with an Asian. Now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? He just walks up, hello, and walks away. No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zandu were overjoyed to learn the Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, you know. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unaware and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present, at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azus Law. That's even worse. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue with the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Alright, we got Tiny Sid. Yeah. Just activate Tiny Sid, so he's in our story. I'm sticking with the Gale kitten, because it's cute. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azus Law lies in that direction, we'll find it. Understood. The Solil may have a lead on us, but she's not no enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. All right. This next section is voiced. There's always hope, though.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
That explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sastunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Crazy fucking tech.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Very true. So we barely finished repairing the damage occurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. We can only presume the Solil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aziz's law. I can't speak English well, apparently. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Alright. Down to the Forgotten Night. There we go. Right. That's... Oh. That sword with that armor looks good. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and the others are waiting with it. Waiting for you with it.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Alright, let's go talk to Tataru. Taru. Welcome back, Yumalai. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Not really. They stole the key from me, and they have an Asian on their side. So you finally arrived at Azis Law, only to find your way was barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Yumalai. We'll get to Azis Law yet. Alright, where are all our friends? How can I get them within seconds? When you fled the Victory Feast, you used an ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you've lost contact with Renfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola. Was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pinpin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! Alright. To Ul'dah. I don't know why I moved up the stairs. I teleported into place, but it happens. Oh, Hall of Flames is right there. Bin. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her Grace and Father both. It is the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways almost immediately. We encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. That's Y'shtola's. Y'shtola's wand. I had assumed as much. May I see, if I may, Marshal? Splinter Cell going dark. Hurry on, Shay. I'm gonna stop myself there. Tis as I surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this one, it hath assertedly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, blow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into a constituent aether, or into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its current thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation, that Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell. Bespeaketh the need for haste, all of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of the spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his corpse. For every mage who came safe onto his destination, another would set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No. You can't mean... Be not downcast, my friend, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. So, to the Sildi excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Eckerd was with her, so please worry about his as well. Alright. No, correctly. Not that way. Wait, what am I doing? I could either run it, or I can just teleport outside. I'll just teleport outside. Right there. Just hop on my motorcycle again because it's the fastest and go. And going in for a fast landing. I've evidence of Ystola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhaps some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. See what Eorzea here finds. She's just standing up there. Funny. Up we go, I guess. The trail leadeth to the northeast, to the north and east, into the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Lingereth overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Eorzea, pray explore all possible options for reversal of the effect of this forbidden magic. Yumalai, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Understood? Teleport to New Gridania. Oh god damn. Alright. That's definitely copyrighting music. I'm just gonna try and talk as loud as I can over it. Get to the Conjurers Guild as fast as possible. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we may needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. Technically, I'm a white mage. I do have that ability. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Khan Isana without delay. Okay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with Conjuror yonder to be admitted. Alright. Hey, lady. welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will not admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive my the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. He explains everything to her. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
right, time to find Y'shtola's sister. Memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Cognac. It's like Cognac. Sons of Saint Cognac. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls. From what I recall, look for her there. Okay. Shit at Santa. Big and salty. Just the Santa outfit and the dude named Big Salty. That's a fancy bow. Yes. Is there something you require? Lady Ymitra. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Tutaru Taru. I am the Warrior of Light. Silky, we seek you because we need to aid your sister. So you're my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola. But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. The forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. Of course, what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I shall be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that it will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Everscade at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now! has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Helen. Stilla. Just seeing her face again, it's... I've been so worried. Stola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now. The hope that she'd one day return to us. I want it wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leathermakers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Giva, and Brother Sumiyan. They ought to take care of you. They ought to take care of you. All right. This is an old master. When I was a cat, man, I had to speak a little louder so I didn't, I don't want to be copyright stricken in case that is, you know, copywritten music. Not exactly good. Luckily, it would probably just mute that section. Not much was said in those sections, so won't be too bad. Hopefully, there's always the hope. Master Giva. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. You to retrieve an order for Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I just finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup. It was no small coup working it to her specifications. But I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by a chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. It seems to me, she had neither. Be surprised what you can do with strong friends. Ah. It. Eyelash went in the corner of my eye. It was very uncomfortable. Conjurer. Greetings, Yumala. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require for me? Or of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends to for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. I really don't want to go there. That place is a fucking nightmare. Back in the day when I started playing this game and I did that dungeon, I was a healer main. Pollen and poison everywhere. Not as bad as Arum Vale, but not exactly great. I'm just gonna run there because I don't want to get hit by the copyright death by teleporting into the area right there. I'm just gonna give it a nice wide berth. And, yeah. Let's just rock on by this way as far as I can. There we go. I know that feeling. Always tired? Know that feeling very well. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Yep. Otherwork commission, Conjury commission. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Geva is a master amongst masters. The staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Yumalai. I can't wait to see what your shoulder thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? All right.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12.
Yep.
Something has changed about you, Elphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alpha No I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
Good looking outfit. Really nice looking staff.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Oh shit. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? my master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. Trying to get her voice better with my voice, which ain't good for it. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea, some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Eorzea and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. Ahem. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Yishto. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Alright. That's the foundation. So I can just do something real quick. Something was annoying me. It's just fixing it real quick. There we go. Here we go. Everything's annoying me now. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian foreland. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall comprise of Yumlai, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. All right. Just teleport there. Yeah, hell of a lot faster. A long soak in the lifestream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Alright. I get a gun. No, I don't get a gunblade because I don't have a gunblade. I'm curious what this. Oh, that's this Zweihander I saw on that other guy. He looks good. What does his weapon look like? It looks kind of cool. I believe I'm sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descend the mountain's path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it shall be a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. The dragons shouldn't bother us too much. Nath shouldn't either, to be honest. Kinda befriended some of the Nath. The Vath over there. Wrath. Oh. Actually, I can just go and check reputation. Vath. They are the Vath. Little flying. Gotta fly to there. New zone. Yeah, since I didn't show this on stream yet, this is the entirety of this area. So yeah, if I check here, just missing this new area we're about to go to. And last area, we should be all good. We'll have a flight over all of Heavensward.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Charlian, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Motoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Hop back on my this random mountain. That one. Reminds me, gotta do all the aether currents here. There are mountains. Give me vulnerable one. That bitch. What the hell? What the fuck up? I'm gonna break some of these guys, because fuck them. check. Alright. Northwest. Whole bunch of yawns. Northwest. Let's get there. Get moving that way then. Have to go around this massive buildings. Alright, we're going the correct direction. I have a feeling it might be under the building. Maybe not. Yep, just not. I was flat out incorrect, but that is fine. I'd rather be incorrect than having to climb buildings to try and get these things. Okay. It's incorrect. Good. Bubble. Bubble, 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 and bubble. West. Must be up there. Obviously, that used to be an Aethernet crystal. And it's down now. I can only say Aethernet because it's what you use to teleport around cities. It makes me think of Ethernet. It's like, oh no, the Aethernet is down. Made me think, oh no, they don't have internet. Okay, to the east, which is that way. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, right there. In a good hiding spot. Damn. No, it's not in that good of a hiding spot. I'm just blind. For findable ones. Where will the next one be? I don't care about the fate. I'm going this way now. Hey, Showa. Hi, Alphino. Back in a minute. Just keep going this way, apparently. Oh. Well, that's not helpful. So I gotta get over there. I hate how you can't, you have to finish off an area before you're allowed to fly in it. It's like, what's the point of giving us flight in an area once it's done? Oh yay, we can fly in it now. That will not make the story any faster or easier. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. This way we go. In my own playthroughs, been here more times than I can count. Oh, great. The conch. Knowledge seeks no man. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian, engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls on us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's greatest city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. Shko! Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has no keepers. Nor has new keepers. It is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins! The crates on their back. They have one crate that has a circle on it that looks like a target. It's like, I hope that's not explosive. Goblins? Here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken, Muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? Your home? When last I looked, it was mine in Alphanos. We were born here. Shumph! When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim for this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you. And let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Pishko! I know it's supposed to be like the gas mask, but I can't make the gas mask noise. If that is truth, then Uplander are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplander settlement. What's like only settlement, or one of the only settlements like this that you're allowed to have mounts in. Very nice to be able to ride a mount around. Just do this crystal real quick. There's a ton of stuff here that you can do. Yep. Wondrous Tales is a really big one. You can use those to get resources and level up classes. Great for secondary classes. Not so much for primaries. I don't know what that one gives me. There's a ton of stuff you can do here. Had to be over here. Whoopsie. Fishko. We got here, guests. Greetings to you. I am Alfino Levier. And may I introduce my companions, Yumalai Silky and Yishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Italyshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it's all alive. Well, it all, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was but a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies disliked each other. Gobbies and hunters disliked each other. But understanding came, and friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after the Sharlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one living in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place right, and things have been going well for the most part. But it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps you people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. There's the Illuminati herring us day and night. Ishko, Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleyshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Just assist Slowfix and his people. I will take, I guess, I don't know, piety. So I'll take the bill hook. Tenacity, yes, I need that. Battle dance material. Ishko! So, Uplanders agree to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix want Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleyshire, get in way of expansion plans. Flofix wants uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian. Yes, Charlian should know best way to deal with creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with it. Stay knots and crosses and make golems. Okay. It's a really fancy mount. I wish I had something like it. Oh, over here. Abandoned gold. Say. I fucked up. I missed. It's also not capitalized. Probably case sensitive. Lots of crosses. And that's a disable. That worked. I remember this place having Ethernet. It's also very small, so I don't know why it has Ethernet. Oh. This is literally it. This is literally only Aether Shard that this place has. It's there and there. I don't see the point why it's even here. Literally run this place, run a circle around this place in less than a minute. Maybe about a minute. And watch it explode. Okay. After I do this, before I start the next one, I'll have to use the restroom again, because I drink a lot of liquids. Bombs are no more? Wonderful! How we can resume work on work to expand settlement. Probably end up taking correct hit rate, yep. Fish score. Uplander helped a Gobby flock. Earned right to be citizens of Idleyshire. But Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear Fred of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati's territory. Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins. Show no mercy, even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please, find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. That as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Okay. I'll just be right back again. Let me just alt-tab. If my computer would do it a little bit faster, that'd be good. Now, click the button here. And still really loud. So that should be better. BRB screen. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back, and I do apologize I had to use the restroom again. Let's transition this back, get my body back to normal. I do like that song though, but oh well. It is what it is. Let's return back to the game. And go out that way, right? I think. Alright. Let us traverse. Slowly, sadly, but traverse. Mount speed. What is our mount speed here in Indyshire? Iranian hinterlands don't have it. So we are currently moving slowly. Sadly. Oh well. Should speed up at some point. Guessing louder than words will get us, it's called Aether Flow. Aether Current. Flow, Aether Current. I always want to say Aether Flow. That's a ability for Summoner and, Scholar, slash, Scholar. I have something called Aether Flow. Let's go. Shh. Go. Goodly Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What brings you? What is bringing Uplander here? Oh, it's Brayflox. Which I found out Brayflox is actually female. Does Uplander have lust eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain, Wisegate, gave me to understand that you were marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw? Pshaw. Brayflox eat Illuminati for sun upses. Oh, here they are. Shko. Who eats for sun upses? What? Brave Fox. Oltox. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflox did no unright. Cheese recipe is garbage birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Well, that's definitely a machine. Pray to Godfather for punishment. For punishment is near times. The way they talk confuses me sometimes. It appears you have no choice. Time for crunching of bone. Let's go. Right? Just gotta keep hitting them. Oh, he has some very powerful abilities.
Aoife, to me. Have at you.
Oh, that took care of those small ones. And he ran away. She. Illuminati, no match for furious gobfist of Brayflox. Brayflox. More junk is waiting. Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Sorry, dropped something. Let us return with good tidings and be on our way. All right. Good to me. Is there anything closer than nope. All the way over there. Here it is. I'm gonna be like 61, maybe even 62 by the time I finish the baseline story of not a Rumble Horn. What's it called? Oh, my brain don't like to work. Heaven's Word. Then at the end of post Heaven's Word, which has 2 mini post ones. I'll probably be closer to 63 or 64. So halfway through to 70 before I even enter Stormblood. Jesus. Oh well. Hopefully when they do Dawn Trail, they'll have upgraded the servers so we don't have what happened last time with the servers. Ugh. Not as bad as some other games I've played day one. But those servers hurt to try and join in with. Or join in on, I should say. Uplanders are back. Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Yes, we found Brave Flocks. We saved her. Bishko! Time has not cured recklessness of Brave Flocks. Without help from Uplanders, Brave Flocks would now be dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brave Flocks are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brave Flocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flock at first meet. It happens. Didn't know you know them either. Bishko. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire. Idleshire. I always say Italy. It's Idleshire. Free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others. But I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlene thrive once more. Become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gob Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alfina, Yumla, shall we then? All right. Shh. Oh, by order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. They get running very far. It. Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Eorzea, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Sure. Yeah, uncrap my pants. Let me quickly uncrap them. God damn. That was a big ass explosion. Here lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. If I could speak, Jesus Christ. The cave of which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterland. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Okay. I see the mana cutter. Boom. God, this feels slow because it's so big. I'm not moving very fast. Aether current. Grab that real quick. Grab out a vehicle that's ever so slightly faster. This thing actually does get a movement speed buff. Right. Yep, we got a new location discovered. Alright, we just gotta keep going south. They're doing fine. It's level 60. I'm gonna try it. Okay, put me to sleep. Then immediately pulled me out of sleep. I avoided chirp. That's good. Gotta get rid of this one kite, or orange kite. Keep hitting this big bastard. Big bird. Hitting him. That did some good damage. Damage. And big hit. Woohoo. It's gonna take a hot minute to fight. But it can't really harm me that much, though. It's a matter of continuing to hit it. Cut my combo here. Perfect. 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 Jesus, it's gonna take a hot minute. Keeps smacking me with his wing. have it halfway. Definitely one of those really long fights. I think it's meant for multiple people. Oh well. Right? Bopping him. Watch out. I bop him. Close to 50%. Hopefully he doesn't gain any special ability at 50. I can't stun him. This will be a lot easier now that I have more people helping me. Keep hitting them. Okay. Guess I get that first kill. Yeah. They're definitely out DPSing me. The fact I got it down to halfway alone is a little bit impressive, if I say so myself. Only myself. Again. Third time. Big hit. We took it out. Oh my god, that was annoying. But we did it! Damn, that was annoying. Back to the thing at time now, yep. We started that fight at about 9:40 on this timer. It took us still 9:50 5 to beat it. Oof. The 15-minute fight. Keep in mind, half of it was solo, so, you know. Feel pretty good about that, though. Half the fight was solo, and, well, southwest, that way. Now. Keep going to the southwest, apparently. There it is. Fuck off, rogue. Porago. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Yumala. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts. In time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. Will not be deterred, will we? No, not really. Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Fun. Touch the icy wall. They're all done. Good. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, not the warrior of light. The way should be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. All right. Goddamn.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
An etheric ram. Very strong. Penetrate Allegan level barrier.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yay. I can go faster. And this is where we'll leave things off for the time being. So I hope you all did enjoy, because I sure as hell did. Let me just check something, and then I'll see who I can raid. Hit up this end screen. Yeah. Alright. I'll send you guys to Gyrating Dog. He's playing some Stardew Valley. So I do hope you all enjoyed. If you did, leaving a follow would be fantastic. I also have a YouTube channel you can check out if you enjoyed. That's where you'll see all my VODs. And also, I have a Twitter that you can check to see when I'm streaming. I'm planning on trying to shift my streams over to around this time now. So I do hope you all enjoyed. If you didn't, I understand. I'll catch you all later. Bye.